Testing, testing. Hello and welcome guys to the race. I hope everyone is doing well. And today we have the VCO Grand Final. So this is the final round and we've got multi-class race at Spa. It's a 3-hour race and 3 teammates, so it's 1 hour each. Luciano's pace looks really good in practice. He beat the old world record at Spa in the GT4 by 7/10 of a second, which is amazing pace. Setup feels good. These lower temps don't feel great, but we'll just have to wait and see what happens in the race. Luciano saying there's a lot more understeer with these temps, which is what we expected there to be, a little bit of understeer, but not quite this bad. It's a lot worse than expected, so hopefully it's okay in the race. We'll just have to wait and see really. Last round, if you didn't catch last round, I think Luciano was P3 in qualifying and he was a 10th and a half off pole, so it was very close last round. So we'll see how today goes. Expecting it to be a close qualifying again. We've got about 9 minutes left of free practice and then we're into a qualifying. It's an interesting quali session because you've got both classes on track for the first quali and then the shootouts are separate. So that's just something to keep in mind for quali. Was that touching the curb or was that sideways before you touched the curb? It's oversteering too much. Do you want to return to garage and try something with the setup? We've got a few minutes. Okay. Like, yeah. Like I say, if you want it adjusted and make it a bit more rotation on Radeon, we can do that, but it's up to you. Why is my lag so bad today? It seems even worse than Tuesday. Come off Wi-Fi. Right. I don't understand this setup. So good on 27 degrees and then lower temps and it's sliding everywhere. Thing is, your laps still look quick, that's what's weird. It's like quick, it's just sliding way too much. I mean, you can go further left on the entry, but that still looked like a good line. Like I say, if you want, you could quickly try going one click up on the front roll bar, and then minimum wheel rates on the front and rear and lower the bump stop rate. Yeah, and then lower the bump stop rate by 2 clicks. Yeah, and then try, I don't know, maybe try the diff up to like 30. So you could try Kieran's setup if you want, that's really stiff, but don't know if it would work. Yeah, if not, we'll just have to run the original. I have no idea why it's so bad in these conditions. I genuinely don't. I'm going to have a look at Kieran and see what he's doing, if his looks to be sliding as well. See if I can find Kieran, because it is sliding way too much compared to practice. What's Kieran just done? 27.7. Where's the sound now? I've gone the wrong way. So looking at Kieran, he is running 49.6% brake bias and ABS 1. But I'm not sure, he's only done a 27.7. Yeah. He's only done a 27.7. Yeah, it's still... Yeah. But, right, he's losing half a second in Sector 1. But I mean, like, the two quickest teams are way quicker than anyone else in the first sector. This is looking better anyway. Does it feel any better? If it feels better, run that. If not, run the original. That looked better watching it anyway. It's up to you, mate. I have no idea. These low temps have messed us up. The setup was fine in Optimum. It's really up to you. Yeah. Like I say, Kieran's running that really stiff setup, but I don't know if it would work. It's just, I didn't expect it to be like this. Yeah, so we're struggling with the rotation with the car, because on optimum higher temps the car was fine. The car felt really good, but it does not seem to be very good with these temps. Yeah, I don't understand why it's so bad. Yeah. Yeah. Like I say, I really don't understand why it's so bad. I really don't. I know Raf said with the GT3 that it was understeering more, but not this bad. I know, but I mean like the difference between 27 degrees and 13 degrees, I did not expect to be this noticeable. I can't imagine Kieran's setup's going to be any better on Radeon though, because he's going to be surely understeering more. Because he's got maximum roll bar. I would assume that he's understeering more than we are. I'm just going to watch Kieran and see if he goes full throttle or not. Let you know. But yeah, just do what you can, mate. The pace is good, so just see what you can do. The pace is good. So as I said, guys, the setup we built was on optimum 27 degrees, but the current track temp is like 15 degrees. And it's a lot, no, 13 degrees, so it's a lot lower than what we had practiced, and the car does not feel as good. It feels fine through the rest of the lap, Luciano said, but through Radeon, it's understeering. Just leave yourself a big gap. Kieran also had to lift. What absolute legends driving the Maserati. There's a Maserati and a Mercedes. Those are the only other two GT4 cars. Everyone else is an Alpine. Kieran's also sliding through that right. Only corner I saw Kieran go quicker was that fast left. He went full throttle, but it was just valid. Good first lap, mate. Keep you updated, your P4. Just flashing it. Provisional P4, mate. Great stuff, great stuff. That should be enough. I don't know how you did a 27 flat in those temps. I genuinely have no idea. But still. I know you took it safe. You took it safe, but that was good. Did that setup feel better? Okay. I don't really know if you'll want to adjust it again. Adjust it right before the shootout, but if that feels better, then that's good. Well, remember, you've got the banker lap. We're in the top 10, so you're free to just send it on the final two. I can't respond to that on stream. By quite a margin as well. Right guys, so quali is good. Luciano P4, but the gap is very big. But yeah, massive gaps though. Top 10, 1.2 seconds separation. But like you say, promising for the race. Because to be honest, it looks like the top 4, maybe 5 are going to just pull away, judging by the current pace. Remember to have a fresh set of tyres loaded up, so you're ready to jump on to the queue. Remember to have a fresh set of tyres loaded up. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think they must be running a really low wing or something to get that top speed, because they're doing 40. They're 3/10 quicker, but then you lifted, whereas they might have not. You made sure to get the lap valid, they might have just sent it. You know? That's the thing. Well, the thing is, if you want... Well, this is the thing. You're in the shootout. You can now full out send it. And the thing is that... Wait, how did someone knock you out? Oh, I was on overall leaderboard. I was like, why is the GT4 still on track? And then I realised, right, leaderboard was on overall and not GT4. But yeah, that's the thing. You've made it into the top 10, so now you can just send it. And I'd be surprised if... I wouldn't be surprised if, like, P6 and P5 improve if they get a valid lap. But I'd be very surprised if P7, P8, P9 or P10 improve by 6, 7 tenths. So you also kind of like... It's a high risk but high reward, I think, quali. Because ideally... Raf's P4. I told you he would be quick. And he can go quicker than that. I know he can. I saw him last night. He can go quicker than that. He'll be wanting to get into the shootout first. But he needs pole. He's like, I need pole because we got a 10 place grid penalty. But he said he was 1/10 slower than Defante on quali. And 1/10 faster on race pace. How's Rui doing? Oh. Rui's quite far down. I think he did 2:15.2, but still that would put him top 10. Why is Whitehead's? Oh, the Lambos are slower, they're not. Oh wait, yeah, Tasha's still quick. Maybe the other Lambos just took it safe for first lap. I don't know why the GT4 gap is so big. Remember at Watkins, it was like 1.5 tenths separated the top 3. This time it's like, what was it, 5 tenths separated the top 3? So it's much, much bigger than Watkins. Yeah. Where's Raf? Oh, Raf is sending it. He's worked so hard on quali practice, it's insane. Oh! Oh, this could be Pete. Oh! No, he slid on the final corner. He lost a 10th. Still. Yeah, that'll get him through to the top 10. It's now just a case of if he lost a 10th there, like he could get second or pole in quali if he nails the lap. Where's Luciano? In pit lane. Rui didn't make it. P19. Unfortunately. Number 2. That's a shame. P18 had the quickest first sector and isn't even getting into the pole shootout. He looks like he's binned the other 2 sectors. That's actually painful. Oh, look at P8. Was that not our old teammate? Yeah. Dominic. I don't know if Dominic... Oh yeah, Lorenzo. There's Lambos in the top 10, yeah? Is there? Wow. Quickest Lambo is 3 tenths off. It's still closer than I expected. I'm surprised the BMW's so quick. Right, mate. All the best for quali. Glad the change has helped a little bit. And like I say, you can just full send it. Yeah. Like I say, I'd be surprised if the guys behind you except P5 and P6 improve by that much. So you're free to just send it. I mean, if you can really warm up your tyres on the warm-up lap, you might even want to try it full throttle on the first lap. But just do what you think. Do what you think. I trust your driving. He's blinking. Oh, I thought you meant he's like flashing his lights when you said blinking. That might be his. Why are we waiting so long? It's actually close for the GT4s not to get 3 laps. Right, Q. I'm more thinking GT4s. You don't want to be behind all the slower GT4s like you were in quali. Copy. Thanks, mate. Are you guys getting on? Oh. Raf seemed to have the pace to go P2 because he lost the 10th out final corner. Just with a little bit of... Exactly. Go. Copy. Jan. I thought it was one of the drivers from the Audi lineup. It sounded like one of the Audi driver lineup guys. And then I looked on Discord, and it was Jan, the engineer. So yeah, I'll leave you to focus for quali, mate. The pace is good, so just do what you can. You've got 4 cars behind you, so you know at the end of the lap you'll probably be stuck behind quite a few people, but should be fine. Just make sure you create a nice big gap. The GT4 in front, the GT4s in front are 1.2 seconds off pole and 1.1 seconds off pole. You have Kieran and P3 behind. As long as Kieran doesn't come too close at the end of the lap, then you should be fine. Just create as big a gap right to the cars in front because you really don't want to get traffic. He went wide as well. He went wide as well. Keep driving. I don't really want him to have slipstream. I'm going to check the replay and see if that P3 guy tried to go full throttle. Or the guy that was P1, sorry. They must be still being able to get full throttle, surely. Because that's the only way. They're so much quicker in the first sector, doing what we did in practice, which is full throttle up Radeon. It's the only way I can see that they're gaining. P1 is also half throttle up Radeon, so don't have to worry. I have no idea, but he's just going 6th gear half throttle on his first lap of this stint. Well, like I say, I just looked at the current P1 or P2 and he did half throttle on his first lap of this stint, so I think that might be what's safer. No idea how he's still so much quicker in sector 1, but you know, you can go half throttle. Try this full throttle though, since it's invalid. Yep, I will let you focus. No improvement from anyone, so still P4. Oh, one position down. Not by much. It's really annoying not being able to see Luciano's delta. So Luciano can go P3 for sure. He can definitely go P3 if he finishes this lap. Question is how much anyone else will improve. Kieran's only 2/10 up right now. This is P2. No, P3. Half second off. He's only half 10th up. So Luciano could still go P3 if he finishes off this lap nicely. Oh, it already looks quicker. He went full throttle there. He wasn't able to go full throttle last lap on the first qualifying, so this is good. How's Raf doing? Oh, I need to look afterwards. Come on, be valid, be valid. Oh. Come on. Come on. Luciano been cooking. Nice lap, mate, nice lap. Oh, you beauty. You absolute beauty. What a lap, mate. What a lap. Conditions weren't right. Beat teammates by half a second. What a lap, mate. P3. P3 2 races in a row. Honestly, such good job. What a lap. What a lap. Like, honestly, the conditions were nothing like what you practiced, and we had to adjust the setup right before quali. So, just, yeah, great lap, mate, great lap. Do you have the final race setup? I am glad to be of service. When the server... Oh, Raf got P2, let's go! Raf's P2, and we're P3. What a quality. Oh, it's so unlucky Raf's got a 10 grid place penalty. Oh man, that's so unlucky. Mate, the sector times were incredible. You were quicker in sector 2 than P1. Slower than P2 but quicker than P1. You were half a tenth off in the final sector. It was just that first sector, which is probably just the setup. They were running something different. Yeah, but still, mate, great quality. Honestly, fantastic. And obviously our teammates getting P2 as well. It's just unlucky that they've got the 10 place penalty, but they've qualified so high that I hope their race pace is good as their quality, because they should make that up. It's a 3-hour race. Right, can you make sure you've got the final race setup downloaded with the... Oh, save the temps. Do you have the tyre pressures? Take a picture or save them. If you take pictures, send them to WhatsApp, and then load the final race setup. Okay. And then if you load the final race setup when we join the server. We've got a few minutes, don't we, when we join the race server to swap drivers and stuff. Conrad, could you stay in the SimGrid Discord and just tell me as soon as you see an announcement for the server going up, just in case I miss it? Just so we can get a good pit box. P9 for Kieran. Unfortunate. It's a shame. Maybe a better setup would have helped. I'm sorry, I couldn't stop myself. Listen, I tried to help and said just use the setup that we've built with Luciano because it's quick, and he didn't want to, and he's P9, so I don't feel any guilt at all. Right, so you got those tyre pressures, Luciano? Which channel? The Alpine one? Okay, cool. And you've already got the race final set up, I think? No, the final one that I put in the Alpine chat a few minutes ago. Just because it's got the fuel and stuff already on it. And the lower brake ducts on the rear by one click. Okay, I just lost connection to the server, so it's resetting now. Conrad, if you can let me know if you see any announcements for it, I'll just sit in the server page and keep refreshing. And then let you guys know when you can join. Yeah. But honestly, mate, what a qualifying. And it's just tops it off so nicely that the McLaren team also got P2 as well. Like, both 2 cars in the top 3. Just so unlucky they've got such a big grid place penalty. But I'm sure Raf said to me that he was quicker than Delfante on race pace. So I would expect them to be quick in the race and make up some of the positions. I mean, it's a long race. And with the GT4s, you can get so lucky and unlucky as well. So, yeah. Yeah, so that's for temps. That's got the tyre pressures for 1419. Anything about the Conrad server, Conrad? Nothing. They did say that there's because of the penalties it'll take longer, but I just want to make sure we get a good spot, like a pit box. You don't really want one that's like in an awkward spot in the pit lane. Okay, I'm just refreshing. I'll let you know when I'm in. Your game just crashed. Oh my days. Well, that's actually good it happened right now, and not like when we gave you the car. If we had just given you the car. Well, I told you the other day my game crashed. Right after I handed the car to Luciano. Right, just waiting on Luciano to join so I can give him the car. You're welcome to join the server as well when you restart the game. Please join server, Luciano. It is up. And then I can give you the car. Copy that. I'll hand over the car as soon as you connect. You should have the car. If you just press drive, make sure you've got it. And then if you can let me know if the setup looks right. Luke Whitehead did the... Luke Whitehead didn't put the swap. That's what he told me, remember, last year. Just check the setup looks okay. So, arrow that the... Yeah. Yeah. Mechanical... Yep. Yep. And the pit stop strategy is also brake pads doing 87. And then the... Yep. Adjusted tyre pressures. Yeah, it was like 2 degrees cooler. Yeah. Yeah, I'd put it 2 clicks down. And then do the same for pit stop strategy. I just love Luke Whitehead that messed up the driver swap chat command because I did it like a few months ago. You remember, Cody? Luke Whitehead. I just said, I always remember SRO. I always remember the SRO dude helping me. What did he say? Yeah. Cody the goat. I need to screenshot. Yeah, how come we don't get the interview? So you got the car, you got the setup, you got the pit stop strategy, everything is good. You're in a good mood. So yeah, really nice quality, guys. So it's now all onto the race. I'm just doing something in the background, guys. Give me a second. No worries. Fair enough. Fair enough. Right, there we go. I completely agree. The risk versus reward is better just to lift on Arouge. We've just got a few minutes till race start, by the way, guys, just because they want, because a lot of teams have to do driver swaps. Like driver number 1 to join the server is not usually the driver that starts the race. Sometimes it is, but not always, so they just give us a good few minutes. So I think we've still got another like 5 minutes or so before we get the race start. So starting P3 for the second round in a row. Again, really nice quality by Luciano. One minute, guys. 1 minute to good. Both me and Conrad are available, so just if anything happens, then we can swap. That's what I mean, like, I don't mind, I can do either stint. As in, like, we're both available, so, like, if someone needs to go, then I can do the second. If Conrad needs to go early, I can do the second one. Or... Yeah, yeah, I'm very tired, it seems. Excellent. 15 degrees track. Setup is all good. Happy with tire pressures. Fast track condition to start with, but should go optimum fairly quickly. I will go unmute myself on Discord so I don't have to do push stock and spot you. Yeah. I'm gonna say 10 seconds a lap. It's 2 minutes 17 a lap. Yeah, because we're what 10 to 12 seconds slower than GT3s here. So 2 minutes 17 lap for a GT3. You're talking 10 to between 10 and 12 laps per for a GT3. Yeah, the GT3 should be, the traffic management should be so much better here because there's so many places that the GT3s can overtake us. Whereas Watkins, they just sent it. Whereas you'd hope here it would be better. I don't actually know. I think it's just a bit less. 80 fuel, 87 litres of fuel was what Kieran said for a stint, or Say said for a stint. I think he said it was like 76, so he went 86 to be safe. Also, you know that I complained on Tuesday that the guy drove into me after the end of the race, and I'd just taken my hand off the wheel. He got banned for 6 months. 6-month ban from any AWAR league because he did that, which I'm not surprised about at all. Yeah. And I recognise the guy on your rear right. I don't recognise the guy directly behind you, but hopefully you've got some clean guys around you. And the thing is it's a 3-hour race. So hopefully, yeah, hopefully they're smart and they push together. You know, try pull away from the rest of the GT4s, then fight. Because, like, what did we say? The top 4 or 5 were much quicker than the rest of the GT4s in quali. So you'd hope that they're smart enough to think, okay, let's all push together. Yeah. I love how you just said, casually just said, oh, is my wheel connected? Like, way to fill us with confidence before you start the race. Is my wheel connected? Maybe I should have checked this before the formation lap. It'd be kind of ironic if my wheel disconnects now, after I jinxed you. Alright guys, let's see how the start goes. The thing is, if Conrad is doing the second stint, then I can, whilst Conrad's driving, if Luciano and you can spot Conrad, I can then do some warm-up before I get in the car. Yeah, if you just keep your car in the server, but just in case anything happens and I can't get back in or that. But it shouldn't, because oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ask Jan something. I'll be back in a sec. Jan? Hello? Jan? Just a really quick question. I'm driver 1 for the lineup. Whilst my teammates are driving, am I able to leave the server and go do practice and rejoin, since I'm driver 1? Yeah, I joined first and everything, and gave the car over. Okay. It was just because usually I'm like driver 2 or 3 when I leave and go practice. But I was just checking if driver 1's okay to leave the server and rejoin. Right. Apart from that, it's fine. Okay. Okay, perfect. Thank you. I'm just gonna go spot Luciano. Good quality, by the way, guys. I'm back. They said driver 1 can leave the server as long as driver 1 joined the server first. So as long as someone else is in the car when I leave, it's fine. But if any of you disconnect, then I have to rejoin first. So, all good, all good. Oh yeah, in the 12-hour, 45-minute in the steward. I missed my stint, because I spent so long talking to the steward. And in the end, they gave the most childish response and said it's not nice to go on throttle when someone's spinning in front of you. That was... The penalty was for being not nice. Raf was not nice, so he got 10-second time penalty. It sounds like something you'd say to a kid who, like, stole candy from another kid. It's not nice to steal candy. It's just like, why give that as a reason for a penalty? It's not nice. Right, I'll just spot you for the start. Yeah. That's the thing, GT3s die in front of you, then that's a nightmare. Well, GT4s just have to avoid.
Green light, go, go, go.
Go right, go right, go right, go right. Hold your line, hold the middle line, hold the middle line. How much damage? Right, if the car feels fine, you just have to continue driving. And it's up, well, we can repair it at the pit stop when we swap drivers, I don't know. Just have to see what the pace difference is. Ah. You got hit by every single car behind you. I'm just gonna have a look at the replay. Unlucky. Unlucky. I don't even know what happened. Just bodywork. Oh, it just slid. Man. Side by side with P3. The thing is, I hate to tell you, but you were 4 wide for P1. And then the rear just slid. Okay, if the car's still drivable, then that's good. Because, yeah, it looked bad. But if the damage isn't noticeable, then good. But yeah, you got hit by everyone, so. Straight line speed still seems fine, and the GT4s are back together, so. I don't understand how you can't notice anything with that much damage. It must be because it's not aero dependent, this car. Yeah. Sorry, I'm muted on the stream. But yeah, they're packed together, mate, so come on, let's go. If definitely. Already making up positions. Hold your line. Crash on the right. GT3. No idea how with this much damage, but Luciano's pace is still good. It's a comeback race. I think there will be stewards' inquiries for that, where you spun because there was 3 cars on your inside all off track. No, 2. You were 3 wide with a GT3 and GT4, and then there was 2 GT4s off track. So you're 4 wide. Yep. Go for the double, go for the double. No! GT4 just died behind Luciano. Come on, mate, keep this up. Double pass, let's go. Beautiful pass. He's at the front of this queue. So the top 8 have pulled away, but every P9 and further back are still fighting. Luciano will keep you updated. Top 8 pulled away, but that train up in front is all the way up to P9. Kieran's in that train as well. Yeah. Kieran currently P11, and I have no idea how, but with this damage you're still gaining, so fantastic stuff, mate. I have no idea how you can drive 30 seconds of damage, but if it's not slower, then just don't repair the damage. We'll just have to carry on. Mate, top 8 are doing 29 highs, like 29.9. So pace is still good. It's unlucky because Luciano did like... Oh, what was it now? Can't remember what the pace was. Either way, it was quite a bit quicker, but it's just... The track conditions are a lot worse with the colder temps. So the pace is slower because he has to lift more, and also the damage. Just leave it in 5th. Crash up in front. Car's back on track, but big train up in front. There was a crash. P9 at the front of that train now, and Kieran down to P14. I doubt it's the damage. I'm going to bet it's the setup. That'll be too stiff, which is what I said. Well, what I tried to tell him. The fact you're almost going quicker with 30 seconds of damage tells you everything you need to know. Yeah, lots of battles up in front, mate. I'm just going to spectate the cars in front and let you know if any crashes happen. 4-way battle for P9 or P10. Car spun on final chicane. Watch his rejoin. No idea. One of the guys up in front. Q Smith, I think. Pace is still good. Slower with the damage, but still good. And as I say, the top from like P10 downwards are all in this train, so they're all battling. P1 and P2 are even battling really hard for the win. It looks like that guy that went on pole didn't actually have a good race up because he seems to be struggling to hold on to it. Some pushing up in front. So unlucky at the start because Luciano would be in this battle for the win if it wasn't for the unfortunate crash at the start. Because the top four are literally just all on the train. So unlucky. Still is going to be a mega comeback. And is the car still feeling okay with the damage? Nice. Not worth repairing then. Was that full throttle still? With the damage, excellent stuff. They're doing 230s and 229 high. Kieran might get a penalty. Push someone wide. absolutely perfect timing with that GT3. He's going to get those GT4s at a really unlucky spot. GT3s are still about 20 seconds behind. Here comes the first round of GT3s. This will be interesting. GT3s will be here on next lap. Much quicker than I expected. Raf already up to P8. Track limit for car in front. Kieran slower that lap. GT3's about 7 seconds behind, so they'll catch you at some point this lap. Hopefully we'll get a bit more lucky than Watkins. There's about 27 GT3s. GT3s are going to be a pain. Nice. Okay, 3 GT3s coming on the left. Clear. One more coming. Yep. Yep, looks like he spun or got killed. I'm gonna have a look at the replay, find out. But he just lost a bunch of time there. See, this is what I mean about getting lucky and unlucky with GT3s. I think Kieran's got a bit unlucky with GT. What? Whoa. It's a nightmare, honestly, we're losing a lot. Kieran, there was a GT3 that teleported through the floor. GT3, watch. I have no idea what these GT3s are doing. Go right, go right, go right. Don't overtake there. Just losing so much time with the GT3s. It's insane. Yeah, Maserati's literally pulled away by 3 seconds because he got more unlucky with GT3s than he did. It's not even like they're overtaking, they're like blocking the apexes and stuff. Paint. It's our teammates with the drive-through. Oh, this is just very disappointing with the GT3s. Like, I thought Spa, with it being such a large track, that the GT3s would be a lot better at passing GT4s because there's a lot more spaces to pass, but it's even worse. I know, it's ridiculous. I don't even know where the GT4 leader is. What on earth? Man, the GT4 leader, I mean, the top GT4s are just so far ahead, it's insane. Luciano couldn't get much more unlucky with where the GT3s are passing him either. Just, yeah, very disappointing. I'm gonna have a look at a replay and find out what happened to Q Smith. Because he was behind Luciano a minute ago. And he's disappeared. Where is Smith? Okay, so he's got murdered. So that GT3 is trying to go through somewhere that doesn't exist. And then this GT4 just comes straight off the curb and takes out Smith. And then of course there's a GT3 there. Man. Honestly, the multi-class racing I thought would make it more interesting, but it's just actually extremely frustrating. It's like Luciano's just getting so unlucky with GT3s, like just keeps getting hit by a GT3 like on the apex. It's annoying that the amount of time you lose based on when the GT3s come through is purely luck. Just like how lucky are you as to when the GT3s come, sort of thing. It's like complete luck as to where you get past. Still a few GT4s, but then the GT4 leaders have pulled quite a gap. Need to look at a replay of Luciano's crash, because there was someone saying that about holding the brakes. Just want to know if we'd get a penalty for it. But I mean, you guys actually can't see this because you can only see the center screen action. Is there an angle I can show you? Not this up here. This GT4 and this GT4 have both cut the track, right? Oh, right? So look at this. It's nearly 6 wide. So at the time of contact, it's almost 5 wide. Right? Then Luciano just loses the rear, which sends him round. But because he doesn't hold the brakes, I don't know if he'll get a penalty for that or not. Because if he held the brakes, he would have been stationary in front of everyone. Just wonder what pace top GT. Just as I was about to say what pace the GT4s are doing. They seem to be sliding a lot. A lot of the GT4s are sliding a lot. Kieran's now using 3rd gear in the hairpin. Where's the GT4 leader? What pace are they doing? I think this one has a little bit of damage, but still. Want a comparison on the pace. Just, yeah. So unlucky. Like usually you would be able to just correct that slide, but because he had, well, GT3 on his left and a GT4 on his right, sorry, a GT3 on his right and 2 or 3 GT4s on the left, yeah, that was just very, very, very unlucky. 29.1, 29.6, 230, 230. It's really annoying because I know Luciano could do 29 mids with no damage. That's what's annoying. That Luciano would still be in the fight for the podium if it wasn't for that lap one. It's a shame, Luciano. I'm looking at the pace, and P1 did 29.1, but then everyone behind him didn't get below a 29.6. So, had it not been for damage, I think the pace would still be good. And considering you've got 30 seconds of damage, the pace is still good. I just don't know if repairing the damage would actually help or not, you know. 30 seconds of damage, you basically have to make up more than 30 seconds. You're closing in on the pack of GT4s up in front. Who's at the front? P7. P7 is at the front of that train, so I'm just going to let you know the lap times. .230s, one guy did a 229. Considering the guys doing 230s and one guy doing 229.6 had no damage, I'd say your pace is quite good considering the damage. Drive-through for the teammate. What was that actually for? I want to see. Round 3. Did we get reported for anything? No. Car number 2. Car number 2 attempts a reckless overtake in turn 4, hitting a GT4, causing both cars to spin. Lap number 11. For our teammates. Oh. That's... He's gone for the gap, but the GT4 has to turn in a lot earlier than the GT3, and he's just misjudged that. And it looks like he saved it, and then the car spins to the left. Why? What was the steering input? Yeah, so he saves it. Oh, it bounces. It bounces when he rejoins. Oh, that's unlucky. But there was a Lambo that crashed behind him. What was the Lambo? Did the Lambo lose it by himself? Oh, the GT3 behind just went super slow. Yeah, the Lambo couldn't do anything there. The GT3 in front lifted off massively. Some more penalties being handed out as well. Let's see. Was that a drive? There was another drive-through. For 348. Drive-through, brakes too late, taking out multiple cars. Deemed this to be reckless and dangerous driving. Car number 67 is on his final warning. That's rough. Oh, car 67 on their final warning for something on lap 14, and then they've got reported again. There's a lot of penalties being handed out. .29s, 230s, 230, 230. Yeah, 229s, 230s in that group in front. One of the GT4s have 15-second time penalty. Can you let me know your fuel pull up when you have a minute? Copy. 3.07. So fuel calculation still says 74 litres, so if you want to be safe, 86 is maybe a bit too much, but maybe 80 in the white box would probably do a stint, but you might want a bit extra, so 85 is maybe fine. Round 2 of GT3s. I'd be inclined to almost block the GT3s, as in like just take the racing line before the corner. Yep. Two GT3s incoming, should pass you before the chicane. One more on the left, one more behind. Clear, clear. Four seconds to next two. RAF up to P7, let's go. Good recovery after their 10th place grid penalty. RAF up to P7. 2.2 seconds behind you, should catch you just before Radeon or just after. RAF on the right. One more GT3 coming, 4 seconds back. Sorry, 1.5 seconds back. May dive bomb into the right. He's going to dive bomb. Can guarantee it. Yeah. GT3 Lambo should pass on left before this corner. One more GT3 on the right. Don't worry, don't worry. About 11 seconds to the next GT3, which is Lorenzo. Some of the G4s are just blocking the line, it's quite funny to watch. Conrad, are you ready for your stint? Excellent. Gained on the car in front and Kieran. Maserati has no ABS but is quick in a straight line. Looks like some more GT4s lost time. Maserati struggling. GT3 on the right, then about 6 seconds to the next GT3. It's a group of about 6 GT3s next. It's looking good, mate. Other GT4s are struggling for grip and are losing time. Two more coming on the left. One more coming, might dive bomb you at the end of the straight. Two on the left. Clear after the Lambo. Hold your line. .3 seconds to next GT3. Some GT4s diving into the pit lane. Yep, so remember, don't repair damage, request Conrad and 80 litres in the white box, I think we said, or 84. 84 in the white box would give you a bit extra, and just be ready to pit about the 2 hour mark. We don't want to overextend the stint too much, because remember it's like a 2 minute 30 lap in this car. Watch for the rejoin, watch for the rejoin. No idea what a GT4 is doing. Blocking. You'll get a penalty most likely. Why is that GT3 not accelerating? Crash, crash, crash! Go left, go left, go left, go left, go left, go left! That GT4 flipping! He tried to put you into the back of a GT3. He literally tried to put you into the back of that GT3 that was stationary. Send it on him. Just send it on him. Oh, he's getting reported for that. He's getting reported. What was that, honestly? Just absolutely ridiculous. Literally tried to force Luciano into the back of the stationary Ferrari. Reporting him, don't worry. He literally just brake checked you there. Right, good stint, mate. Really unlucky about the start. I've reported him for trying to force you into that Ferrari. I'm just going to look at the replay at the moment of what happened. Look at this. This GT4 has to get a penalty, right? Look, turns in on a GT3, goes wide, that's not really blocking, he held his line, but he did come across the track, right? Look at this. He leaves us no space and just brakes. And that Ferrari, that was just really not good at all. But what happened? There's about 4 GT4s with big damage that will make up positions. If you look at my stream replay, Luciano. Have a good stint, mate. Luciano, you look at my stream replay, a GT3 tried to send it about 4 wide. There were like 3 GT4s battling, and the GT3 got greedy and tried to send it 3 wide and took out about 3 or 4. Just on my stream replay whilst you were in the pit. Yeah, whilst you were in the pit there. You look at the stream replay. I think Kieran died. Yeah, I can't see him on the leaderboard. I think he must have got caught up in that crash. I don't see the car anywhere. Yeah, they must have disconnected or got completely taken out and retired. I'll look at replays, see if I can find them. What's happened to our teammates in GT4? Looks like he disconnected. 2 GT4s up in front. 10 seconds to the GT3 behind. Luciano, can you spot for a bit? So Conrad, we're now P11 and that's P9 up in front. Because of that big pile up that I was telling you about, Luciano. I think you saw on the stream replay, did you? Right, I'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah, I'm just going to get some food and that so I'm ready for my stint. I'm back. I could do with doing a... Oh, crash in front. Awesome. Keep this up. So that's 2 crashes in the last like 20 minutes we gained positions from. That's the car that caused that first big crash. Check 1 minute 40 in the race. Does the replay show the time left of the race? Oh, it doesn't. Why? Our car's so banged up, it's just depressing. Right. This was when we were 3rd, 6th, 9th, 10th, 11th. So it was after here. 36 speed. This sector here? No, P34 there. Oh! Someone got punted. Or did they? Okay. So GT4 goes off. Oh! The amount of pain. Oh, did he bin it by himself or did he get hit by the GT3? Oh, come on. These GT3s are just... It's just a joke, honestly. In 20 minutes, that's the second lap, the second time that a GT3 has taken out multiple GT4s. It's just insane. Because look at this one. This was literally like 20 minutes ago. GT3, way too greedy. There is four GT4s battling for position. All battling. Yep, just coming. I'm in the replay at the moment. Coming. And look at this. GT3 brakes, instead of holding behind the Lambo, he goes to the left to overtake the Lambo. The Ferrari goes to the right to overtake the GT4. They both touch. I mean, I don't know where they were thinking they were going to go for right here. But anyway, that caused the crash. And this car got a drive-through penalty. Because it literally took out... How many GT4s? Well, let's look at every car that got killed. So the McLaren... Oh, that's nasty. The McLaren got killed. This GT4 got killed. I mean, it's already got rear end damage, like it's already been hit before. So many of the GT4s have been taken out. But I mean, like the GT4's done everything he could in this one. On the white line, and just gets absolutely killed. So... That was one GT4, but I think there was 2 GT4s in this one that got killed. Yeah, that one got killed. And then, was there another GT4 that got killed. I mean, how do you even avoid that? But you know, that's 2 GT4s there being killed because of 1 GT3. Well, the stewards have given the penalty to 1 GT3. In my opinion, it's the McLaren and the Ferrari both going for the same gap. But then that's another incident where another Ferrari's taken out 2 GT4s. So it's like, that's already 4 GT4s taken out in a matter of 20 minutes because of GT3s being impatient. It's insanely bad. Just how the GT3s are driving at some points. It is quite shocking. Oh, say if you took over the Brabham GT4 car, he had got stuck in spectator mode when he joined the server as a driver, put in the driver password. Like, how does that even happen? I don't know how that can happen. Two GT3s on the left, and then should have a bit of breathing room for a few laps. Car behind got penalty. worse than the other GT4s do. This GT4 is V6. 230 flat. 230.2. Do have to remember that Conrad's driving with a lot of damage. 232 too. So is Luciano. Just the damage is, it's like 30 seconds of damage on the car. It's a ridiculous amount. 231 too. So I need a little bit more pace, but that could just be where he got caught by the GT3s. You okay? Good, good. Was that 26 from Conrad's view how close he was to be taking out as he came on that second incident you looked at? That 26, I'll need to have a look at the replay once these 3 GT3s come past. This is the thing that's annoying with the multi-class, is it's so luck dependent when you're in GT4s, because the GT3s are just dive bombing you on the apex. So it's all about whether or not you get caught on a straight or on a corner. Especially like pull-on, when the GT3s go for your inside on pull-on. You just go so wide and lose so much time. Back in a few seconds, I'm just going to check the replay. Lap 26. Why is my game glitched? There we go. If that GT4 hadn't held his brakes and rolled forward by like a foot, like that's literally the width of a wheel. If that GT4 had bounced slightly further forward or rolled slightly further forward, that would be nasty. And then he had to go straight to the left to avoid that one. That was close. That was stupid close. Yeah, the Brabham car had to retire because Kieran jumped out of the car, Say got in the car, and Say was stuck in spectator mode, even though he joined as the driver and was spectating Kieran in cockpit view. So like is doing what I'm doing right now, and the driver swap didn't work, and then they tried to leave and rejoin and broke the entry list. So it's not great today, unfortunately. 30 seconds of damage before end of sector 2. And then, yeah, our teammates haven't got much luck either. Very, very unlucky. Still, P9 in GT4 from last place is quite a comeback so far, to be fair, considering like we've got 30 seconds of damage, maybe a little bit more now, so the car's slow on the straight and obviously understeers more, and yet still making up ground, so it's still really nice comeback. Pace is good, mate, pace is good. You closed the gap to the car in front last lap by a lot. You pulled away from all the cars behind I can see on the leaderboard, except 36 who gained on you by like 1/10. So pace is really good. Are you okay if I leave you for a few minutes and I'll go do a little bit of a warm up before my stint? Let's do a few warm up laps. I want a server similar temps, that's too hot. Way too hot. Need a 14 degrees, a 15 degree server. I want to go single player, circuit despa, practice, custom. Just need 15 degree track temp. Way too hot. 21 degrees. Put it later in the day. Lower the temp further. Need 15 degrees track temp so we can do practice. $12 degrees, a little bit too cold now. Put it up by 2 clicks and 3 clicks, that should be enough. $15.13, that's almost identical. Final race setup. Let me get the tyre pressures that Luciano was using. And then the only difference is obviously the damage. 23.7. 23.6. And then 22.6 on the rears, and then he went down 2 clicks and everything. So we'll test that, just give ourselves a wee warm up. Just going to check the incidents because I did report someone. No further action. Okay, so blocking a GT3. Wow. So, turned in on a GT3, blocked a GT3, and then didn't leave us space when the GT3 tried to rejoin. And apparently no further action. Interesting. Okay. Right, well, let's do some warm-up laps before we go out on track, because we'll be in the car in like 20 minutes. Can you let me know when I've got 10 minutes left to stints timer?
Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
Just want to be warmed up before jumping in the car, you know, because I've just been watching for like 3 hours, so I haven't driven in quite some time. It feels so nice to drive this thing. This setup is just... I don't know how it's going to feel with the damage, but it's got so much rotation, yet so stable at the same time. With the damage, without the damage, you can go full throttle through Illusion Radeon with this car. My loss was the one that discovered it, like the line. If you get the perfect turning point, you can go full throttle. And then we tried it, and it was doable. And then I set up the race setup with Conrad, so we could still go full throttle. But with the damage and such low temps, it's not quite possible to go full throttle. With the damage, so I'm just going to practice shifting down into 5th gear and half throttle, because I know without the damage, which I'm in right now, full throttle is definitely possible, but with the damage I need to practice shifting into 5th gear. Car feels nice. Much slower in sector 1 than I should be, but that was just, I messed up Illusion Radeon trying that line. Turned in too late there. need to carry a bit more speed through turn 1. Not sure if 6th gear with a lift or 5th gear is quicker. 5th is in theory quicker, because you've got higher revs. How are you getting on, Conrad? Excellent. How long left of stint? Awesome. 28 minutes left of the stint for Conrad. Just keeping the pace in the place, he said, which is really good. Try to stomp on the throttle a bit too much. With TC0 you've got to be... It's weird using 2nd gear in the final corner and turn 1, but you also have to remember to be careful on the throttle, which I often forget. It's a tiny bit quicker than going in 6th gear, but 6th gear I messed up the line a little bit. It's hard to see. Turned in too hard there. Oh, pain. Lost a lot of time there. Went on throttle too early, understeered. I think I'll do another like 10 minutes or so of driving. It feels good, I just don't know how it's going to feel with 30 seconds. Yeah, I'm just offline practicing. Just let me know when I've got about 15 minutes or 10 minutes to my stint, and I'll rejoin the server. But yeah, it feels quite good, but I'm just not sure understeery it's going to be. That's the thing, I'm trying not to go full throttle through Illusion Radeon and try and do it half throttle in 5th, just so I'm in the habit of doing full throttle but 5th gear. So what, with the damage, just go shift it down into 5th gear but keep full throttle. Okay. Okay. Luciano said even with the damage we can still go full throttle, just need to shift into 5th gear. Oh! Pain. You just turn in hard. It's the problem with this, on the high speed corners you have to turn in really hard to get the rotation and then hold the wheel there, which is completely the opposite of what you would do in GT3. Like, we drove the McLaren at 12-hour Spa last week, and that corner you tried to put in as little steering rotation as possible, otherwise it would spin. So it's like it's actually hard to try and what's the word? It's hard to do it so it feels like unnatural to turn in that hard. Okay, I tried that. That was definitely quicker. Right on the limit of track limits, though. I was right on the limit. Conrad was lifting as well on his stint, and Luciano just joined and said you can still do it full throttle with the damage, just shift into 5th gear, which is what we did there. And Conrad just tried it and he's like, oh, it is faster. I thought that we had to lift because of the understeer from the damage, but Luciano says it's fine to still go full throttle. You just can't go full throttle in 6th gear because of the understeer. Surprised the engine hasn't gone yellow. P5 and P4 doing 31s. It's depressing. If it wasn't for the start, we would have been top 3, I think, with that kind of pace. No, it's not your fault, it was so unlucky. If there was no one around you, you would have easily corrected that. But it was just there were so many cars, you just had no chance. Luciano was just saying that P4 copy. Luciano was just saying that P4, P5, P6, P7, all the guys in front of Conrad, except the top 3, oops, are doing 31s. 31s, so Conrad's pace is really good. Conrad's pace is fantastic. Especially with the damage, still having the same pace as P4 is just fantastic, honestly. The setup is really nice, and the Conrad's put in practice, Luciano's put in practice, I put in practice. So it's really nice that it's still paying off in the race, and it paid off in quali. It's just unlucky for the first lap. Yeah, he was stuck in like spectator mode, but he had joined as a driver. I don't even know how that's possible. Yep. I'm sure you jinxed us, by the way, because I'm sure you said we did Silverstone clean, we did Watkins clean. Let's not do Spa. Let's do Spa clean as well, and then it wasn't on the first lap. I think you jinxed yourself. So it wasn't a jinx, it was a prayer. I wasn't answered. If we get top 10 with 30 seconds of damage for the entire race, then that is fantastic, honestly. Yeah, literally from last position as well, at the end of lap 1. That would just be such an insane comeback. Yes. Absolutely. You know what I'm most happy about, so. The only 2 races you've done, and you beat them both times. That's very, very encouraging when your shifter light on your wheel starts lagging. It was lagging like I was still in 5th gear. First time I've had that. Conrad is gaining 8/10 a lap on the car in front. Fantastic stuff. Just going to do another 7 minutes or 6 minutes, and then I'll join the server 15 minutes before my stint. Happy with how the car feels. I'm just trying to get settled into it. Yeah, fantastic quality, Raf. Raphael just from the McLaren number 22 lineup, the Rocket lineup, just joined and said that Grant, his teammate, was feeling really unwell and couldn't drive, so they had to retire the car. But Raf did such a good job in quali. He qualified P2 and started P12 because they had a 10 place grid penalty, but still, fantastic. Who else is going to carry the boats? I'm 29s, but no damage, obviously. Oh man, that was a good lap and I messed up the entry to no name. We've even beaten the GT3 teammates because they retired. Awesome stuff, mate. Conrad is right on the back of P8. I'm just going to do this lap and then I'll join the server. I would go for an overcut on GT4 because the first lap on a GT4 your tyres are super cold. So I would guess that an overcut will work, even if it's by one lap, because you're so slow on your first lap in a GT4. Copy, what lap times? Copy. I'm just finishing this lap. Let's join the server. Conrad just said his foot slipped off the brake pedal. Yep.
Green light, go, go, go.
I have no idea, mate. The undercut might work, but it might not. Right. When are you wanting to pit, like, in a lap or two? Copy. I'm gonna nip to the bathroom just before my stint. I'm ready though. I'm here. Yep. Yep, copy, I'm ready. And Luciano, did you put 80 in the white box or 84? So 80 in the white box would be fine? Yeah. Sure. What a champ. Go one lap extra. Never mind. If he had stint timer left, I would have done one more lap if he dived in, but it's fine. I'll try to get him on the out lap if I can. Great stint, mate, Conrad. Was really good. And just count down for me and start the engine. Try to jump him at the pit stop. Awesome. Just count down for engine start.
Let's go, go, go. We've got some light damage.
Let's go. Ben Crook. That's PLR, guys. Awesome. Just try and get these tyres up to temperature quick as possible.
Faster car approaching. Watch out.
Really just need to push the car.
Faster car approaching. Watch out. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left.
Don't know what happened there. I had a screen freeze as I accelerated. I had a screen freeze or something.
Cars approaching.
I hit the curb and accelerated and the car spun and then my screen froze. No idea what happened there. A GT3 passed me and I had to go slight offline. And then the car just spun and my screen froze for a second.
The car is exiting the pit. Watch out. Car on the left. There's some light damage on the left. Clear on the left.
Oh, it was annoying. I had that half spin. I don't even know how I managed that. Such a weird. Must have just went on throttle too hard. Whilst on the curb. Very strange. I know exactly what I did. I was on that inside curb when I accelerated. That'll be what threw the car off.
Car on the
Why dive bomb like that?
Clear on the right.
Okay.
Faster car coming up behind you. Faster car behind you. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Final chicane.
Car on the right. Faster car coming up behind you. Clear on the right.
Actual pain. Was offline again. Trying to fight. No, just lost the position. Yep.
Faster car is approaching. Watch out.
Approaching final chicane now. .232 by Ben. I did 231.1.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Faster car approaching. Watch out. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Annoyed I binned it at the start, but try and make it up.
Yellow flag, be careful.
What happened there?
Faster car behind you.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, if you're sideways, don't try and save it or counter steer, guys, just hold the brakes. Some very educated person in Discord told me that.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Snowy.
Faster car is approaching.
I don't even know what championship Snowy does, but I just find it so funny. It's like, how could you have known by that going on throttle would have saved the car? You should have just held the brakes whilst I was sideways on turn 1. put it. Yeah, I lost time on the final sector. Got dealt off for low 30. Copy. Now what needs coaching? ADMs. I think that's what Snowy thinks anyway. Let's hope Snowy doesn't watch the streams.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Copy that. I lost time because I thought the GT3 was going to dive bomb.
There's a car extinct.
Whoa, 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 whoa! What happened?
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
The sun asks Snowy to rise in the morning.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, it's nice. Really nice. Find out what happened in the replay, if that was GT3 killed him or if he binned it himself.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster car is approaching.
So guy in front that we got a free position from there, guys hit the wall by this
Car on the right.
by himself.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
Sorry, I just lost a little bit of time, I was a bit offline for the braking. Snowy's. I get the feeling that you don't like Snowy. Gaining on the car in front, which is good. It sounds awful listening to the engine rev that high. It feels like it's going to explode. I'm surprised. I know, the Delta's so good, but I'm surprised the engine hasn't gone yellow. It is white, but it's not yellow.
Faster car approaching. Watch out. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Paint. That's a lot of time. Lost half a second in one sector just from GT3s.
Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster car is approaching. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Just lost time there with the GT3s. Oops. Is that position or not? Copy. Can also add to make AC2 because no sits. Wouldn't be surprising. It just feels so wrong for this to still be competitive with 30 seconds of damage.
Faster car behind you.
Had we had a damage from the rear, I think it would have been worse.
Left.
But because it's from the side and the front, it's okay.
Clear on the left.
Wow! Wow! I was going to put him into the wall. He just about cut my nose off. He would have sent himself into the wall there. It's nice. Yeah, I thought he was going to put himself into the wall off the front of my car there.
Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
So Luciano just said the guy that was running P3 is behind me. Or the GT4 that was running P3.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Assuming he has no damage either, he's just got a penalty for speeding. One track on it. Do you want me to defend or let him through and fall?
Faster car approaching. Watch out. Car on the left.
Copy, just follow.
Clear on the left.
Too early shift.
The faster car is approaching. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Faster car coming up behind. Watch out. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Guy in front also got overtake on a bad place.
Waiting for exceeding check limits.
Oh, that was the limit. Wasn't the car, it was just a little too busy looking in the mirror. Exactly.
Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Faster car coming up behind. Watch out. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Oh, crash, crash, crash.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Faster car approaching. Watch out.
GT3 was right in front of my brake marker, couldn't see it. And then I had to brake on the curb to avoid him. need to learn how to drive against GT3s, it's a nightmare. But yeah, I couldn't see my braking marker. He's the guy that told me when you slide you should hit the brakes and not go on throttle.
Faster cars approaching. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Final warning for exceeding track limits.
Gotta be careful there then.
Faster cars approaching. Watch out. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Unlucky, lost half a second.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
No, I lost time in that final sector. I wasn't sure which way I was going to go that.
Losing time to the car in
GT4.
front in sector 3.
You type snowy into ChatGPT, it goes.
Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Faster car behind you. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Need to find a bit more pace.
Faster car approaching. Watch out.
Too slow.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Faster car is approaching. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the
Why do I get unlucky? That was like the most unlucky place for GT3 to try pass. I probably lost a second there, I think. Because I was half a second up on the delta and I'm down half a second. Did the guy in front also lose time? I think he peeled away quite a bit that bit.
Faster car is approaching. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Why? Oh man, I lost so much time that lap with GT3s. Must have lost 2.5 seconds, I think.
Faster car behind you. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Did he lag or did I lag? Because his car just went through mine. Yeah, I think I lagged. Because his car just appeared in mine. Copy.
Faster car coming up behind. Watch out. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Lost a little bit of time. The GT3's there, but thankfully a lot less than the last time I tried to pass me there.
Faster car coming up behind. Watch out. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster car behind you. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right.
Top it.
Clear on the right.
Yep. Really good quality, mate, and good sync. See it.
Falling behind to the car in front in sector 3. Faster car approaching. Watch out.
Hard to lift for track limits.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Tier 11 on pit exit, I think.
Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Thought a GT3 was going to spin me. Lost a lot of time to the Maserati though with that. Oh, you didn't keep the position because that was overtake off track.
Faster car is approaching. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Yellow flag in sector 1.
Was that GT4?
Just a few more laps.
Yellow flag, sector 1.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster car is approaching. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster car behind you.
Not sure whose fault that was. Considering you just turned in on the leader, that's not looking good.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Actual pain. Oh, he got a drive through. I lost it because the GT3 tried to pass me. He just got a drive through the final lap. Let's go. Wasn't sure about that thing in the final chicane, but doesn't matter now. I was going to be really annoyed that I lost position because of the GT3, but he's been on track limits. Final lap. Now because he's getting a drive through, he's still going to defend. And I've got another one right behind me and I really don't want to lose a position. Come on. Gonna cost me a position here, this guy. He's got a drive through, he's already lost the spot. Why defend? He's gonna cost me a position. Come on, move. Come on, mate. It's the final corner.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Let's go, mate. "80-second penalty to the guy behind and 80-second in front." Man, that was such a bad stint by me. I cost us like 2 positions. I just kept having those stupid half spins. They're really annoying. Did that other GT4 get a penalty on the final lap? I was on 3 track limits for the final 20 minutes, by the way. But I just tried to ignore it. I was just like, if I tell Luciano and Conrad about this, it's not going to make it any better. I'll just keep it to myself. Thanks, man. That was a good one. Yeah. Oh, well, guys, that's it. That is it. The end of VCO. Just check out, missed any announcements. Just waiting for the server to kick me out. How was the race? It was overall was good. The pacing quality was really good. The setup worked really nicely. Luciano did a great lap, got P3 in quali. Unfortunately, got really unlucky on the start and we went down to last place. So we had the entire race with 30 seconds of damage. And we still recovered to finish in P11. And we would have had a top 10, but my final stint wasn't very good. I overpushed the car a little bit, which is annoying because I overpushed it, trying to make up the time, and I overpushed on a few corners, which is what made it slide sideways. But still, really good recovery by the team. Conrad did a really good stint, really consistent pace, and obviously Luciano was really good in quality as well. But yeah, that's it for just now. I'm just going to check with this Discord. Oh yeah, let Granny know we were asking after her. Hope she gets well soon. What was the quickest GT4 race lap? 28.8. They were running in 29s. Which, honestly, it's frustrating because if it wasn't for lap 1 where with all that damage, we would have been in 29s. No problem. Because that's what we were all doing in practice. Was 29s, but just with the damage. Oh well, that's, I think the server finished now, so I can leave it. But yeah, just one of those things. My stint at the end wasn't very good, but Conrad's stint was really good, Luciano's stint was really good, and quali was really good. And also the actual pace, if it wasn't for the damage, the pace was really good. And even with the damage, the pace still wasn't bad either. So really good job by the entire team today. Unfortunately, the Brabham GT4 car had a driver swap issue. So had to retire. The Audi had to retire because they had the drive-through and damage. And then the McLaren had to retire, which qualified P2. They had to retire because their third driver wasn't feeling well. Was feeling quite sick. So unfortunate for the other lineups. But yeah. And yeah, we'll see what happens next. I think I think the next like big championships aren't till next year, so we've kind of got a break until the next big championships. So tomorrow, not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Monday. Tuesday we will be streaming the AOR tier 2. Is it round? It's round 7 or 8. It's the final, and I can't remember if it's 7 or 8 rounds. Either way, it's the last round of AOR on Tuesday, so we'll be streaming that. And then on Wednesday we'll be doing a stream, but on another YouTube channel, a Twitch channel. So yeah, that should be good. But there won't be any big events like that until next year. We've kind of got a bit of a break until the next ones. So that should be good. But yeah, as always guys, thank you very much for watching. Hope you